I've been a okay, baby, 'cause in time you will find what goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way back around. What goes around, goes around, goes around, comes all the way back around. You're gonna make me cry.
you're playing me, keep it on the low. Cause my heart can't take it anymore. And if you creeped it, please don't let it show. Oh baby, I don't wanna know.
In the jungle. Kid is in the jungle. Kid is in the jungle. It is in the jungle.
Good afternoon, everyone. How's it going? Let's stop the music. We could maybe leave the music in the background. I don't know if I start to get like sleepy. I hope that doesn't happen. Then we might bring the music back. All right. We seem to be live. Welcome, everyone. Let me quickly grab the chats. So yeah. All right, let's pop the YouTube chat out. Hello. I don't know if sound's not working. Alright, let's pop the YouTube chat out. There it is. Yeah, I was expecting to start hearing myself. Okay. Sounds working. Alright, what about tweets? How's tweets doing? Alright, let's pop out the Twitch chat. And let's also bring it over here. Alright. So let's just write some hellos into the chat. Hello chat. Alright. So let's put some hellos into the chat. Hello chat. There we go. Alright, so yeah, let's go back to where we were. Okay. So yesterday we did quite a lot of progress on the application. Let me actually. There we go. That's better. There's a little bit on the right side, but the cable is here. So yeah, we'll have to adapt to that. Like definitely, this is not like the most comfortable setup. Like screen's too low. Like this is not like the programming space. But I don't really like programming in the same place where I work. So this is the other space left. We'll have to deal with that. So. All right. Let's try to actually. Can't figure out what that thing is. Okay. So, first of all, let's do some recap on some cool things. I've updated the bio description on both Twitch and YouTube. We are slowly progressing towards being a decent channel, like with all the channel-like features that you expect. I've seen that there's, especially on Twitch, there's like lots of things over here that I could probably do and customize. So this one, for example, description help me get to affiliate. Oh, there's a preview there. Alright. Okay, so there's like goals and stuff over here, progress bar. Okay, we can change stuff in there. Alright. So that one looks fine. In zero. Yeah. Set up goal alerts. There's like way too many things over here. Channel points, hype train alert, create alert box, skip replay bro, Twitch alerts with your activity feed. I I honestly don't know how any of this works. I would like to get like some kind of alerts, maybe like if someone subs. Maybe the goal is also fine. But I don't really know how this works. Set the browser sort width and height, then drag to resize. What? Let's code. Let's code. So 1 follower. Let me start the goal. Oh, where that one? What the hell did that one? Alright, I don't know. I can add like more things in here. Add stream marker. Add stream markers while you're live and use them. Add markers with your description. Click that. Right. Right. Start watch party. Manage calls, stream together, manage your chat. Sealed mode. Stream, community, chat. This is like things that you can put in here to do. Okay, so alright, so there's maybe like an API or something to control these things. I would guess. And you can also pop them out. Okay, so this is probably why people have like some like the stream decks and so on, like to do these kind of quick actions. That might be it. Okay, so there's many things in here that we might want to explore eventually, and that's quite cool. And also another thing that I wanted to do a quick search on is if I can use my phone to broadcast, like as a remote camera. I'm trying not to blow on the mic. Maybe if it's there. Okay, that's better. Hope it captures the audio just fine. Alright, OBS remote capture iPhone camera. Let's see. Phone webcam. That seems using iPhone as a webcam in OBS. Okay, so this looks like what we want. Using iPhone as a webcam, yeah, that's what we want. Section introduction to OBS. Before we delve into the specific of using your iPhone as a webcam for OBS, let's briefly familiarize ourselves with OBS itself. OBS is a free and open source software used for video recording and live streaming. Okay, yeah, it offers a range of features and customization options, making it a favorite among content creators, gamers, and professionals alike. Okay, by integrating your iPhone as a webcam, you can leverage OBS to produce high-quality video content with ease. Okay, so we're clear on that. Download and set up OBS. We have it. Install OBS camera app on your iPhone. Okay, OBS camera. Alright, let's try quickly doing that. Oh shit. Oh, damn. Sorry for that. How it's called? App Store. And now we want to download OBS camera. So this is the thing that we seem to be looking for. OBS camera. ONS, no, OBS, yeah. So OBS camera. there's multiple of those. Developed by Mystic. Okay. So there's Epoch Cam webcam developed by Corsair for Mac and PC. So this seems to be one developed by Corsair. Is this free? Seems so. So this one has like a 4.3. There's another one, camera for OBS Studio developed by Soft Labs. Okay. OBS Camera Studio developed by Undo. This one looks worse. So the one that, OBS Cam, Christian Han. Yeah, okay, so there's the one developed by Mystic is not here, but the Epoch Cam looks fine. The Epoch Cam looks fine. Let me actually yeah, I don't know. This one looks the best. Like it has the most ratings. The other one, the OBS other one, also looked fine. So we have this one. I don't know if you can see. Let me actually come here, maybe to cam mode. So you have that one, camera for OBS. I don't know if doing that would be wise. I hope not to receive any message. Camera for OBS, that one looks fine, but I'm actually downloading this other one, Epoch Cam, webcam for Mac and PC, which seems to be like the best. It seems to be like the best. So yeah, welcome to Epoch Cam. Yeah, begin. Step 1, Camera Hub. Epoch Cam requires Elgato Camera Hub software to connect to your phone. To connect your phone to your computer, visit Elgato on your computer to get Camera Hub. Okay. Elgato.com download. So let's maybe try and do that. Because this could be fine to have. Elgato downloads. Alright, Elgato downloads. So we want to download Camera Hub. Let's accept the cookies. So we are on Windows, unfortunately. Camera Hub. So this is the one that we want. What else do they have? Capture utility. Requires that thing. Control center. Stream Deck. Wavelink. And video capture. This one looks interesting. This wavelength one. Looks like it will allow us. Oops. It will allow us to control volumes of things, input and output volume. But I'm wondering if I could say, hey, here you have two inputs. If this one is working, don't use the other one. Maybe let's download this thing. Continue with the load. Yeah. Okay, so let's download both that one and this one, which seems to be the most useful things. This other one could be also useful, the Stream Deck, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Well, whatever. Like if it's free, it's free. Okay, let's see. Let's first take a look at the wavelength one. So this one should be the audio while the other ones are downloading. Oh, they are MSIs. So we'll have to, I open it like 100 times. Yep. Install me these things. Next. Install. Alright. Where's the pop-up? Where's the scary Windows pop-up? No. Yeah. Alright. So this one is installing apparently. It's taking a lot of time actually. It's taking a, oh, okay. It just took a lot of time to get that thing up. Updating components. I mean, it should just download things, and well, this took a lot to download, so it's just copying. Yeah, it's just copying. So let's go to the Stream Deck, which should be fairly lightweight. I would hope. I would expect. So yeah. All right. Another installation is ongoing, so let's just wait for this one to finish. If that's gonna happen, let's just quickly advance the wizard of the other one. Oh my gosh, fucking Windows. Okay, camera hubs. So this one is the last one, the camera hub. This one is the one that we actually like want. Okay, how many times have you opened it? One. Okay. Next. And I have to wait. So you fucking finish. Like, what's he doing? He just copy the files and now what? Alright. So let's read the instructions. Download, get connected. So what we will have to do is EpoCams works via USB or Wi-Fi. I want Wi-Fi. To connect wirelessly, ensure that your phone are on the same Wi-Fi network. Okay. EpoCam would like to access your camera. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so now I should okay, so I don't want to restart now. So connect compatible device. Oh, so this thing is just for Elgato products. So it's not gonna help me. So then probably the Stream Deck is just the same. So let's go directly with the camera hub, which is the one that we want to try. Yeah. Hopefully this one's faster, because the other one took like too much time. So new files 1 directory 9 interesting status report. And now it hangs forever. Creating shortcuts. Moving backup files. Okay, finish. And let's tell this one to retry. So I'm expecting the Stream Deck not to work either, because I don't have Stream Deck. Just like for the sound one. Oh, bullshit. It has put stuff onto my desktop, like for real. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Don't. Please don't. Oh, thank you. Finish. Should it launch the app? Thanks for downloading. Yeah. So connecting and optimizing. I don't want to optimize anything now. So yeah, let's see. So these two things, they are already connected. Okay, I seem to be able to use the Stream Deck just with this, so that's fine. Maybe I want to get a Stream Deck till I don't have the money, but this thing's fucking working without doing anything at all. Like, okay, it's any webcam. Use Epoch Cam for free or get Epoch Cam Pro to unlock high features. Full HD, remove watermark. I would pay $8 to get the Pro version, but I've kinda tried not to. So there you have. That's the other camera alternative that we have. So this is working like amazingly, and if that's so cool. Okay. So yeah, now if I want it, like, this is already like immediately better camera quality. Let's compare one to the other. Let me see. Okay. So if I come here and do this, oh, I'm a genius. Yeah, let's maybe not waste time on this. So this is working. Like, I will just check the camera quality later on, or I can just wait a bit and like this. So that's immediately like probably better, and also like I could just record whatever I need and use a tripod and have a wider lens, and if I ever upgrade my phone, I will also be upgrading the camera. So that's an immediate win-win. Like, I'm loving this app. I mean, I was surprised, just like I had to do anything at all. So Epoch Cam, highly recommended. Okay. So I thought that it would take like multiple days, multiple streams trying to figure out how to get these things working properly. It did not, and I'm quite happy about that. How do you see your libraries? Don't show libraries. What are libraries? Is something actually changing? Desktop downloads, document, picture, music, videos. Desktop download, documents, picture, music, videos. Oh, libraries. Okay. What? Okay, don't show libraries, I'm not interested in that. Show all folders. God damn. Alright, here's the recycle bin. Yep. Okay, so we have desktop apparently. Then downloads, home, gallery. This one. That one. Alright, so we have many things. Alright, most of them I'm not interested on. Control panel. This is not like but the recycle bins here. Alright, and it's filled with crap. Can I just Emptied it. Yeah. Oh yeah. So now that this is like this, I could just remove specific ones. Pin to start, copy as path properties. So more options. I don't have something like don't show me this, but I think that this preview is better than what I had before. Okay, I've lost my files. File Explorer. Does it now remember? It does? Okay, kinda like that. Alright, so we are somehow managing to use Windows. Alright. So. Yeah. Should have probably put what I was saying. Yeah. I need to get used to actually using the product that I'm developing. So, yeah, things that we want to do. So we want to have the timers working. So, timers. Okay. Timers. I can create that. And no mouse controls. Controls. No mouse controls. Okay, so we want to do that as well. And we want to do hide buttons. Alright, so we want to add something here to hide these buttons, like to enable full no mouse controls. So those are the three things that we want to do, and we actually want to do one more. So let's start with the hide buttons. Let's start with the hide buttons one. So yeah, first thing is that we want to update our button text to have some icons. So all of our buttons should be defined somewhere over here. So here's where we have all of our buttons. So start, pause, done, restart, and cancel. So we want to change that for emojis, and let's see how that works. So if I type start here, start, it doesn't give me an emoji. Let me see, Windows, emoji picker. Ooh, emoji shortcut. Alright, Windows dot. Alright, start. Not start. Play. Okay. That seems to be what I want. So start will be just that one. Right. Right. Nope. Okay. Okay. So can I just paste that in here? Windows dot play. There we go. Alright. Alright. So we have that. Pause, Windows dot pause. Very good. Done. Looks about right. Restart. Cycle. Maybe. And cancel. So that one. Okay, we have just one more button, which is a fixed button over here, which is the create, and we want to do like create, no, add. Alright, so would be confused with AXI character, which is more common in source code. Alright, that's fine. Let's see how our web page copes with that. So we want to save this. Okay, and we want to restart the web page. Oh, this one looks really nice. I want to load this one. Okay. The width is a bit weird. We can pause, we can play, we can check, we can cancel, we can whoops, and restart. Okay, maybe this restart one we shall change by our back arrow. Let's see if we have a good back arrow. A back arrow. So let's see. Back. I don't like that one. So maybe restart's fine. In arrow. That one looks better. Okay, I like that one better. So, yeah. And now we also have like these buttons over here. Start, stop, clear, save, load. We might also want to switch that to emojis. Now the thing that confuses me is that this one has a decent size. If I do like an add, this one doesn't have like a decent size. Like it's just like too wide, unnecessarily too wide, and I'd like to know why. So this button over here doesn't have like any class or anything, and that one's working just fine. Whereas these other buttons, create item button, text callback. Okay, so we don't have any specifics about the buttons here. Doesn't seem to be the case. Also, like this is in a to-do form. So we might want to also check the CSS for that one. So what's a to-do form? Flex, display flex, flex direction row with 100%. Flex 0, display flex, flex direction row. We should have a button here. Padding, flex 1. What if I do this? Flex 0. There we go. Yep. That's what we wanted. So yeah, and that's perfectly clear. So let's now search for a CSS button style. CSS button styles. I don't know. Buttons with colors, buttons with sizes, rounded buttons. Rounded buttons look like more or less what we want. So, alright, let's try first adding roundness to the buttons. So, yep, border radius, that looks fine. Let's save, let's see. Alright, that's immediately better. That's some black in there. But that's immediately better. Let's just make the buttons white. So background color white, color black, and we can give it a border. Alright, so this is pretty much everything that we can do with a button. So yeah, pretty much everything that we can do with a button. So we want background color white, color black, and we want to give it like a border, black border as well. Okay, let's try it and see how that works. Alright, so that's immediately more like what I wanted. Let me put the items, so the items should have like some kind of black background. Let me just put a different background. How much can I fill the text? Like if I do all of this and then add. Okay. Alright. So padding 1 vertical height. Margin left. 0.5 EM maybe. Let's try and see how that looks. Alright, so a bit more padding. Are they still squared? I think they are, right? I think they are. Probably we want like padding in both directions, or maybe not. That one seems fine. Can I inspect this? It's not exactly squared. It's not exactly squared, but it should be fine. Force HTML button to be square. How to make a square button? Yeah, thank you. I want to preserve the aspect ratio. I don't understand that. Border, radius, color, background, height, width, font size, font family, main content, rough, padding, preserve a squared aspect ratio, HTML button. Alright. Height. Okay. Just create a wrapper div with a percentage value for padding bottom. Yeah. The aspect ratio is property. Aspect ratio 1:1. So maybe this is the one that we want. I don't know. Oops. Let me see. Aspect ratio. Haven't seen that one. Has that changed anything at all? Oh, it has. Okay. So now this button is a square. Inspect. It is not. But these ones are. So yeah, if you ever wanted to have aspect ratio, that's how you do that. But we don't want that. Actually, we don't want that actually. So yeah, that seems to be that it's gonna be our button style. That's fine. And these ones are fine. We could also like put emojis to these ones, but let's leave them as they are for now. Let me just quickly see how the double button looks like. Yeah, that's fine. Ooh. Maybe that looks about right. Okay, I want to make that transparent. So the items should have like a color black somewhere. Item list. No, item. Item background color black. I don't want that. So let's see how that looks now. Alright, A. Okay, that's immediately better. Yeah, we might want to create the feeling that this item is like actually a full thing. So maybe we want to do have it with some margins or paddings, and actually with some color. So instead of black, let's say white. Let's say that it has a radius of 8 pixels, that it has a border color black, and that it has a margin of 0.2 em. 0.2 em. So let's see. Right. So that's somewhat better. That's somewhat better. It needs a bit more radius, I think. The margin's not too noticeable, so I'm not liking that. Let me see if we can do something with the margin. Oh, margin 1 em and margin 2 em. So maybe margin is not what we want. We want padding. So let's see how that works. Okay, that's better. So that's about right. We want the border to be thicker. We want the border to be thicker. So we did that on the button. Let's see. Border radius. Did we do that in here? Oh, we did. 10 px? Well, let's actually say like 20 px. And let's see if it's actually working. Yeah, that's not what we want. So that's the how much border there is. So there 8px was perfect. But there needs to be one more, which is border here. Alright. Border color, yeah, border. Alright, so let's see. Okay, that's about what we want. That's about what we want. And now we can do it like that. We can do it like that. Pop. 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 Cool. Cool. Maybe even put it a bit more border radius. So let's say 4px. Too much border radius. 3px. Not convinced, but maybe that's fine. Not convinced, but maybe that's fine. Yeah. Okay, we want actually to create an item around this thing. Around which thing? Around the plus button. So this is the to-do form. We want to have an item here. So div plus item. Let's see if this works. Yep. Let's see if this works. Alright, it does. It clearly does. So that's perfect. Yep. And this is all working just fine. Now, I want to reduce how much whatever there is that the lists have around them. I want to reduce that. So the lists are item list, and there's also like item list wrapper, which has a padding of 1 em. So let's maybe put this to 0.5 em. Okay, now we have just more real estate. Yeah. So I'm actually not like disliking this color scheme. Like it's not best, but it's something. So I think I'm gonna just continue with this one. Alright. The item list could also have like some kind of border. I don't know if that would be like too much borders all around, or some kind of rounded corners. Let's see how it will look like. Beep. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah. Now, yeah, let's load the thing that we had. So let's load this one. What things do we have? So we were working on the hiding the buttons. Yeah, we could actually have like an input here for the name. So that could be another thing. But yeah. Maybe we should do that. Like transform the save button into an item. Into one of these things actually. I don't know. Let's for now work on the hide buttons thing. So what we want is to create a new button here, which is to hide the buttons. Right. Do we actually want to do that? Because now there's like enough space to not need to hide the buttons. There's enough space to not need to hide the buttons. Maybe we don't need that. What do you think, chat? Is there someone in the chat? No. So... yeah, let's not hide the buttons. I felt like I wanted to do that, but now I don't. Let's work on putting an input to the save thing. Like when I click on save, I want to have like a field with a file name or something. That could be a thing. What else? Start, stop, clear. So those are fine. Yeah, let's maybe mark this one as done. We might come back to this one. Oh, if I Oh, there's some difference in space. But if I do this, no, they are the same. Okay. Like maybe I should just give more space to the lists. To be honest, I should probably give more space to the lists. To be honest. But yeah, so hide the buttons. Oh, we broke this thing. Really? We actually did. So let me try and figure out why we broke this. Inspect. Oh. So it only starts breaking the... So yeah, to do form. Does this have like a max width or something? Maybe it does. Display flex, row wide. Yeah, I don't see like a width 100%. So let me try to add that in. Item. It has flex 9. Oh, that's timer, sorry. Item. Input has flex 1. Display flex. Maybe if I do flex 1 here. Flex. Let me try and see what that does. I close this. Restart. Okay, so that's fixed. Alright. And have I broken something else? Yeah, I have. Okay. So maybe we don't want this. Or maybe there's like an item wrapper. Item list wrapper. This one has flex 1. Flex direction column. Row. Let's see. What? No. Column. Column. Item list flex direction column. Item. Display flex. Flex direction row. Okay, so this cannot have like a flex. But can it have a width? With 100%. With 100%. Okay, so that was fine. Fuck. Why? Okay. Why? Like, why for real? Like, and suddenly So this is the list, and why is this thing wider than the list? Yeah. So I cannot do that. What else can I configure? To do form. So maybe I just need to change the to do form. Alright. Display flex 0, flex direction row. Flex direction row. Display block, maybe. Okay. Whatever that was, now is fixed. Okay. Whatever that was, now it's fixed. So, yep. Let's see. I'm somewhat happy with the button things. Already. So I'm not sure that I want to work on the hiding the buttons no more. Like, I think they add up a bit. So yeah. And I also think they are looking fine. So let's just get done with this one. And let's start with the timers should be a lightweight one. So let's work on the timers. That one should be fairly straightforward and fairly easy. So for the timers, I just want to close the to-do thing, because that's gonna be, so the timers are not strictly related to that, and just create a new one here. So timers.js. So this will be my timers. I want to add these timers onto the index. Alright, so we have the to-do and we have the timers. Alright, timers. Yeah. So we want to have something like a class called timer that extends from exactly the same thing that to do did stand. So event target extends event target. Alright, and now I want to have like some events here. So const on clock changed event, and this is equals to on clock changed. Alright, and the timer has a constructor that has a clock, and the clock is equals to the new date, for example, new date. Alright, so that would be more or less our basic timer. Now, yeah, yep. Now, we want to have different timers So we want to configure that with an update interval. So update interval. And now we want to have different functions to construct our timers. So function fixed timer, a fixed timer that is just timer with no update interval. New timer, update interval null. No. All right. What else? We want to have a timer that displays the current date. Oops. Let's put the battery to charge. Okay, here we are. So a timer that just displays the current time, and let's say that we want to have an update interval of 100, well, a 100 milliseconds to, we should update like per millisecond, I guess. So twice per second, that should be fine. Current timer. And now the tricky one would be to do a timer that displays the elapsed time, elapsed timer. And now we need something else on here. So what would that something else be? So this is the like the start point, and we want to have like some kind of offset. So offset equals to an offset. Offset this dot start and this dot offset. This is the offset. Okay. So on our fixed timer, our update interval, we also want to, well, I don't know if we want to store it or just use it. I think we want to actually store it. Our update interval will be null, and our offset will be 0. So we want no offset, just display when you start it. On the current timer, we also want to update it every 500 milliseconds, and we also want an offset of 0. And on the elapsed timer, on the other hand, we want to have an offset of the current date. So new date. Alright, Now that's pretty much it. So last timer. So here we want to do a set timeout. Well, actually set interval. Set interval that does something and that has a timeout. So what do we want to do? We want to call this dot update. This dot update. This dot console. Alright, so that would be like the timer. And here we want to have something like an update function. Update. What do we want to do an update? We want to actually throw an event, and we know how to do that from our previous to do. So we want to do something like this. Dispatch event on clock changed event. Alright. Yep. And here we want to have something like restart, install, estimate 4 minutes, snooze, like get time, and this one should return something like this. So some date. What date would that be? So also we forgot to give it the timeout. MDM reference, let's see. Yeah. Is that seconds, or how does that work? Set interval method offers the window, blah blah blah. This method returns an interval ID which uniquely identifies the interval. You can remove it by clear interval. Okay. Function to be executed every delay milliseconds. Okay, that's what we want. Milliseconds. That's what we want. Milliseconds. So get time. So this is the idea. So we want to do this dot start minus this dot offset. So this is to retrieve or date, so the elapsed time. Yeah. JS date 0. No. JS date as time. JS date get current time. Get current time. So with the date we can do something like this. Okay. Oopsie. Okay. We can do something like that. And we can do const display date. All right. const current date. So this is a bit weird because we need a current date. Const current and const display. So const current is fairly easy. That will be just new date. New date. Now what's actually the math that is behind this? So we want to get the current date. So to know how much time has passed, we want to get the current date minus the start. So this is how much time has passed. And now we want to offset that by also subtracting the offset. And yeah, I think that's it. So yeah. Yep. And just return. We do it like this. No. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Okay. So I think that's it. Yeah. We actually don't want to call on console, but we have it just in case. So these are about the times that we need. Now there's like an add list listener, so we want to have an add a timer listener. And on here, actually on our main, we want to animate the timer, so this could be just at the end. So add the timer listener to a current timer, to a current timer okay, that's timer. I guess that we need to store like these timers somewhere. So const could we maybe store them on the main? And let's try with this. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't, we'll have to put that timer somewhere. But this should be fine. So current timer, the event is on timer. Actually, let's say on timer change. I wanted to say clock in the so on timer change, and what do we do then? So okay, so this is the thing that we actually need to know, that we need the timer somewhere here. So const get timers. Get timers, and we want to have this function. Get timers. And we could just return an object that has a current timer. So current on elapsed and what else? Fixed, which is the start. Fixed timer. Okay. And now, what if the update interval is null? So if the update interval is null, we do this, else we do nothing. No. Okay. So we want to have something like that. Alright. So we get the timers, and now we can do things with the timers. So with the timer current, that would be probably the easier. Timers current. On the time changed event, what we want to do is to do inputs dot timer start timer, actually current timer, and now we want to have something like set text. Do I have it? I'm not sure if I have clear text, I have get text. I don't think I have set text. So let me just quickly add that one. So set text. Yep. So the implementation will be this. And now clear set text item text. And this one will go like this. This one will go like this. And now clear text, what it does is that it calls set text on the item with this text. Alright. So set text on this thing. Alright. Timer dot current dot get text, get time. All right. And timer, can I do this? I can I can just call update. Timer.update. Okay. So let's see what happens with this. All right. Nothing apparently. Okay. And patch reference must call super constructor. Let's call this super constructor. Okay, so it's a super call. And the beat, on cut reference on timer is not defined. On time changed is not defined. On time changed is not defined. Oh. On time changed event. Yeah. Yep. Okay. On cut reference, times is not defined. Times. Timers, okay. Timers current. Okay. On cut type error, get hours is not a function. Display.get hours. Alright, so we are already here. So that was what I was slightly afraid. So we have this offset, yeah. So yeah. So depending on that offset, so maybe we can do it like this, and maybe we can do it like this, and do it like this. If this dot offset, display minus equals offset. Alright, so maybe we can do it like this. And now of course this cannot be const, right? Maybe it can. I don't know. Alright. Display get hours is not a function. Right. Can I just do that? Okay, so actually display get hours is not a function. So maybe this was fine all along. Okay. Maybe that was fine all along. So yeah. This one failed me then. Current date. Getting current date and time in JavaScript. So let's see. Get seconds, get hours, get minutes. And which one is it that does not exist? Get hours is not a function. Apparently it's not a function, but according to this it is. Get date, get month, get hours. So I'm a bit confused. So let me just console.log display. And let's try to figure out what's going wrong here. Alright, so we console log the display. That seems just like a number. That seems just like a number. So it's probably a number on current because that's a 0. So because that's a 0. Maybe then we could actually use date now. Date.now. Date.now here. We can do this. We can do this. We can even do this. And now this should be always a number. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. So, what does this number represent? Number of seconds, maybe. Yeah, so that's the milliseconds. So this is milliseconds. Right. Alright. So that's milliseconds. Date.now. What I want is date.now. JS format date.now. Alright. So I could do this, pass it to a date, yeah, maybe that's what we want. Right. New date. So maybe this is what we want. So current minus start minus offset. Okay. So it starts at 1 hour. It starts at 1 hour. I'm not really liking this. Can I have like a timestamp? Or do I need to have dates? JS timestamp. How do I get a timestamp? Yeah. I'm not really liking this. To be fair. I could also do it like this. String is an actual thing here, right? Yeah. So I could do display. So the last 3 digits of the string are. Oh, the string, does the string go this way or the other way? Good question. Good question. So. Yeah, I guess, so this is now a string. new string, I guess I should say. Or does this just work? Does this work? Okay. And now I want to do something like display. Let's see what happens with that. Alright. Okay, okay. Yeah. So I want to have like an other string. So how can I get a range of things on JS? If so seconds is const seconds is display so let's just put it like this. Fuck it. Display 4. It'll be display 4 and display 5. So display 4 and display 5, and they need to be added. So let's just put a plus in here. So this is what the seconds are. Okay, display 4 plus display, well, display 5 plus display 4. Now I cannot take that directly, so I need to check if display dot length greater or equals to actually this is wrong, so this is display 3 and this is display 4. Greater or equals to, so 0 or, well, actually 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 5. Okay. Greater or equals. If the length's 4, yeah, so this one's 5. This one should go like this. Four in here, and otherwise, so this is question mark, otherwise just give me a 0. So this is how you get the seconds. The next, whoops, the next one will be the minutes. Minutes. So 6, 7, 7 and 6, 7 and 6 and 5. Yeah. And the last one will be the hours. right. Hours. It is 7, 8, 9, 6, 7, 8, 6, 8, 5, 7. And now we do hours plus colon minutes. All right, and seconds. So will this work? Will this work? I actually don't need to do this. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, that's clearly not working. That's clearly not working. That's clearly not working. So we are actually missing some parentheses over here. I want to think that we are missing some parentheses over here. So let me just put parentheses around the things. Yeah, because that the other thing was being appended to the zero. So now we should have, yeah. But this thing there doesn't seem, yeah, something does wrong. So maybe this is yeah, there's something clearly wrong over here. Right. But this is the only way it makes sense. This is the only way it makes sense. Oh, will this be 2 on 3? And 5, 4, 7, 6, 7, 8, 5, 6, 3, 4. Would that be correct now? No. So let me just console log this thing. Console.log, and we want to console.log this. Oopsie. This, comma, display. And let's see. So 0, and we are taking this 3. Oh, okay. So we want to reverse this. Dot reverse replay stream. How do you reverse it? Is there a function to reverse the string? JS reverse a string. I don't want to reverse the string by myself. Array prototype. Like really, you need to put it into an array. Reverse. I mean, fox it. Right. I'm happy doing that, bro. That's just not good. That's just not good. Water. So does split dot reverse dot join. Okay, so that's better immediately. And now what are we displaying exactly? Let me see. So 85, and we are showing this too, and we want just to show the we want just to show one less. So let me just get this thing, undo changing all of these numbers. Paste this in here, and let me, what's a perfect timer? So yeah, that's the elapsed. Now we want to work on the other ones. So let me check if there's someone in the chat. Doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, this one is like connecting. Okay, so no one's in the chat. That's fine. So we want to pretty much do the same thing for the other timers. So timer dot elapsed inputs current elapsed timer dot elapsed, and we have current elapsed timer and fixed, which is called start. Start timer and start. Alright. So many timers. This one, which is the, I don't know which one's which, but some of them make sense and some of them don't make sense at all. So the fixed timer, which is when we have started, is not working that well. So the fixed timer, which is when we have started, is not working that well. Yeah, that's what, because we are subtracting the start. So maybe we shouldn't do that. Date.now. Maybe it's just this. So what's going on. Right. Let me inspect this real quick. So we have start, elapsed, and current. Start, elapsed, and current. So the start one ain't working at all. Like not at all. And it's also not reflecting the current date. So that's not good. Yeah. So yeah. We want to think a bit more about this. So when we start, we say no offset. So with no offset, a start should have no offset as well. So offset date.now, otherwise 0. Okay. No. If there's some offset, yeah, no. So maybe I suggest so what if I say that the start 0 for all of them? So now the lapse is correct, but the current is wrong. Though how do I transform this? So I haven't let this like go round. Haven't let this go round. Yeah. So I'm just taking the string second, minutes, hours. I'm just taking the string, but I'm not formatting it correctly. You know what I mean? Not formatting it correctly. So, yeah. Oof, that would be hard. That would be hard. JS milliseconds to time format. I could also do it like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna still this function. I'm just gonna steal this function and I'm just gonna use it here. Alright, so instead of all of this bullshit, I'm just gonna come here and do this. So rup, 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 rup. Okay. And yep. Yep. So okay. Does this work? Seconds. I mean, let's see what this does. Get timer place, fixed timer, unexpected, and pay for fixed timer. Something's wrong. Hey, alright. Oh, worse. Yeah, what's going on here? Okay, so this one's fine. These ones are probably also fine-ish. Fine-ish. Date.now. Date.now. Fine-ish. Negative. Yeah. Let's do it at 0. JS number to a string, no decimals, and 2 digits. Right. Convert to string with 2 digits to fixed. To fixed 0. I guess that is to fixed 2. To fixed number of digits after the decimal point must be in the range. Okay, so no decimals. No decimals. No decimals. And what else do I have? 2. Alright. Let's see how this rolls. Okay. So let me just make this all let and let. Yep. Let hours, well actually hours equals this. Alright. Seconds and minutes. So our seconds are like this, and our minutes go like this. Okay. And now we do one more. which is that if hours dot length oh actually hours are lower or equal to 9, with hours, well, we do 0 plus hours. Zero plus hours. Otherwise, we just do hours. And the same with minutes, and the same with seconds. Alright. Minutes, seconds, seconds, hours. Okay, so this should be it. Okay, so this one's fine. Which one's that one? I guess that one's the elapsed inspect. So elapsed time is perfectly fine. The start time, though, is not quite working. So, which time is it? It should be showing either 22 or 7 or 10. I guess 22. 22. So this is like way too many hours. What if we do calculator? This dot modulus, well, divided by 24. That doesn't make sense. I want the modulus operator. I don't have a modulus over here. So let me just quickly do it over here. 24. Alright. So that's the current time. And now it seems to be offsetted by 1 hour. Offsetted by 1 hour. Yeah, we pretty much got it. So we started here. This is the current time, and this is the elapsed time. So, things are dot y is or date not with our time format, like y is 21 and not 22, like we are 22. So yeah, let's try to figure that out. JS date get local date. To local date string. Oof. yes, date dot now on local time. Getting current date and time in JavaScript. To local string, to local date string, to local time string. Oh, I actually had that one. Let me try this. What if I comment this whole thing out? Yep, asterisk. Oh, actually, start is 0. Okay, so we don't need that. Let me comment this. Okay, and now that's the return ms dot to local time string. To local time string. What does this give me? Date.now is not a constructor, I know. New date. Oh shit. Okay. Alright. So yeah. This one's weird. So the other two are fine, but that one's weird. Yeah, that one's really weird. That's on the elapsed time. Yeah, so okay. What do I rather have? This one or that one? I think this one is just better. Date. Alright. This dot offset. Date dot now plus new date zero dot to local time string, date string to local string. to local time string. I have some formatting options. Hour to false, hour numeric, minute numeric. Okay. So I can just say what I want. I want hour. Alright. I want hour numeric. And I want a parse int. Int is parse int. Yeah. So does this work? I guess it should. No. So what's the value of this? Alright. Hours of console.log. How much this? This should be 1. This should be 1. 1. Okay. And now I have to... Okay. So const 0 date equals to this thing, and now I do 0 date to that, right? 0 date to that, and 0 date to that, and this is const okay, const hours okay, hour minute. Is it minute? Minute and second, I guess. Minute and second. I'm saying numeric, so I'm not sure if I need to parse int afterwards. Yeah, because it's to local time string. To local date string, time string. Okay. So minutes and seconds and now I just want to do hours plus minutes plus seconds, and this should be it. Okay, so this is 1 times 60 times 60 times 60 times just 1 times nothing at all, and all of this const local offset times 8,000 times 8,000. So they dot now plus local offset. Crap. Fucks it. Console.log local offset, console.log date.now. So this is my local offset, and this is my date.now. I'm suspicious about that number. Solely. Let me just print hours, minutes and seconds. Minutes and seconds. Alright. Seconds. So hours, this one, minutes, this one, and seconds, that one. That's weird. Because why am I getting one in here? Why am I getting a 1 in there? Console.log. So I'm just asking for the minutes. Why are you giving me more? Because you're not just giving me the minutes. Minute. Okay. Okay. Yeah. This is a bit weird. Why do I need to give it that? Locals, int locals. Right. And date time formats. So I want to do something like an empty array, maybe. Just no, and that. So this should be fine. wanna hope. I wanna hope. I wanna hope. I wanna hope. Cannot convert undefined or null to object. Locals. Local string or array of local string that contains one or more languages to local tags. It includes more than one local string, so that the first entry is the preferred local. If you omit this parameter, the default local of the JavaScript runtime is used. Yeah, but why is the local the first thing? I guess that maybe an empty array spotted once. It's a bit weird because I might want to just format the thing instead of, you know. So I want to format the thing, but don't. I don't know. Okay, so that's how you do it. Yeah. Alright, so we got our timers ready. Now, we want to reset this timer each time this thing changes. So, how do we do that? Elapsed timer. So we could just create a new elapsed timer, but then we would have like this set interval there, which I don't really like. Console interval and console remove interval. Okay, so interval, clear interval, this dot interval. If this dot interval equals to null, then we just return. Otherwise, whoops, we clear the interval and we set this dot interval equals to null. And here console.log, console.error, interval cleared twice. Interval could not be cleared. Alright. So whenever the current thing changes, update list on progress. So whenever the on progress thing changes, I want to do timers dot elapsed dot cancel and timers dot elapsed equals set equals elapsed timer. Elapsed timer. Alright, so that's what I want. Yeah. So this is going, I can create an A, and I can do that, and I can do this. Oh. That's interesting. So it just stopped. Yeah, because I wasn't hooked. So I'm not hooked to this new timer. Okay, so resetting a timer is a bit tricky. Resetting a timer is a bit tricky. Yeah. But that's just increasing the offset, right? That's just increasing the offset. So instead of calling on cancel and doing that, I could just increase the offset. So I could do a reset with an offset. This dot offset equals all of these. If offset equals to, so maybe this one should go on the alright. So reset offset reset offset, okay. And resetting the offset just was an update. Right. And when there's no offset, I'm saying 0 equals to 0, just this dot offset equals to 0, else I'm doing all of this, else I'm doing all of this, and I'm calling on update. Alright. Okay. So where I was here, I just want to call reset timers dot elapsed dot reset, and I want to reset with an offset, which is date dot now, probably date dot now. Ooh, reset. Okay. This dot reset. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna set the HTML actually to be 0 on the beginning, and that would be it. To be 0 on the beginning. So 0, 0, 0. And now I create a thing. Yeah, I created. And when I started, yes. Okay. Alright. Does the lapsed start as new timer, as a fixed timer? Yeah. And just put this current. Alright. And maybe this one should be optional, the update interval. Because when I reset, yeah, when I reset, I want to give it like a new thingy, Alright. Right. Mm. Yeah. So maybe this should be like optional. I don't know. But it definitely needs to be the update interval. Update interval. So it needs to be there, and it needs to be there. So this one needs to be there. So this thing also needs to be here. Let me say no. And reset update interval. Now then we cannot longer log in here, which might be good or might not be good. And this dot console and this dot interval. Alright. And now we give it like 500 there. This date is a bit weird, but okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, more or less, it's more or less working. It's more or less working. So. Yeah. Oh, because we are doing a fixed timer instead of a one of these. So we want null, but they dot now. Elapsed timer. So we want one more, which is frozen timer. Frozen timer. So actually we can just get rid of this thing. We can get rid of this thing. And this dot offset equals 0. Yeah. And now put a timer here. We put a timer here. We put a timer here. We put a timer here. And by default, all of these timers are a new timer. New timer. I have copied something, but I can't remember what. So I'm just gonna paste it over here. Oh, okay. Timer dot reset. Oh. Timer dot reset that. Reset. Okay, so I think that's better. I think this is like a better interface. So timers are just like a whatever that does nothing at all. And when I reset the timer, then I give it something. Okay. 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 Yep. And now I just say fixed timer, and this should be a frozen timer. Frozen timer. And now here when I do this, this one has like an is empty or something like that. I think it did. Has items. If lists dot on progress dot has items, then we do set elapsed elapsed timer on timers dot elapsed, else, and we actually want to do it like this, else frozen timer. Frozen timer. Alright, and by default it's a frozen timer. Okay, so this looks much better. Oops, cannot read properties undefined. Oh, yeah, and return timer on all of them. And return timer on all of them. Return timer. Okay. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And when I call the reset, I cancel. Alright. So that's all nice. That's all nice. So, oh, how has that started? Oh. Is this not a frozen timer? Frozen timer. And if has items, how in the damn world does frozen timer not? Oh, because it's not actually frozen. Okay, so A, pop, 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 and now I do trip, and this starts running, and this starts running. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so that's good. Here I have how much time have I been working on the task. I could also have like when I started on the task instead of just when I started the stream. I could have like when I started the task. I don't know, that might not be too relevant. Let's just leave it like that. Okay, so that would be the stream for today. That will be the stream for today. So, let's see. So, we have the timers. Let me actually take a look at what we had planned. So yeah, so the buttons are pretty much done. I don't think I want to change much on the buttons. Maybe have like a thing here to save and load. Because I was thinking about hiding these buttons on here, which I don't really need nor want. So that's not relevant. Oh, I want to do the edit buttons. So let's mark this as completed. Let's mark the timers as completed. Let's add a new task, which is to allow to save files with name. So I want to do that. And what else do I want? Allow to save files with name. Hide buttons, timers, no mouse control. And so timeline. So yeah, these are the things that we want. Let me just allow to save files with name. Let me quickly solve this one. So I just want to put an input somewhere over here. Yeah, let me just commit this. Git add everything. Git commit feature timers plus buttons CSS. Button CSS. Alright. I can do it push. Yep. And ooh, this resulted. Did I save it? I don't remember. I did not. So timeline. And this one's complete. This one's complete. Save files with name. Save files with name. Yeah, let's just save this. Okay, so this is what we are currently working on. Let's see how long do we take to do that. So we want to come here. We want to go to the HTML. We want to switch this to the position of, oops. We want to switch the position of these two. So we want to have first load and then save. And here we want to have an input field. So an input field. And I want this to look like this. So yeah, ID save, ID save, and I want this to be the save, and this one this one will be name of saved file. Name of saved file. And here I want to also give it a better ID. I think this thing should go first. Like the title is important, but for me has less importance at the moment. So I want to see the ID, not the title. And this one is save file test. Save text. Alright, now we come here and we get we alter these ones and we get the save text, and when we are going to save JSON, save JSON, save JSON. Here's where we decide the name of the application. So const file name equals a get text of inputs dot save, how I call it? No, save text. Save text. Alright. Let file name if file name equals to an empty string, then we do file name, file name equals to this thing. Alright, file name equals to that, else we do a clear text. Well, actually I don't want to clear that text, but I want to preserve, probably preserve that. And here I do file name. Alright. And when I load a file, I want to maybe return two things. When I load a file, load file. File. Let me just console.log files 0. Load this one. File system handle name. Name. And if I do console.log file, if I do this, what do I get? Load. I guess that the name should be somewhere else as well. Excuse me. What? Load this file. Okay, that always name. Return. Return. File dot name and contents. And here, when I load the file, I get name and content. JSON.load content and set text of input dot save save text. Okay, so at the moment this looks like this, and now I come here and say I want to load this file, and it gives me undefined. Actually, why? Let me try again. That's a bit weird. Undefined again. Currently undefined console.log file. Console.log file. Load this one. I mean, it's here. here. File name. Name, size, type, class modified, name, get name, file dot name, load, yep, and undefined. Okay, so file name it's fine. So file name it's fine. No. Why is it not fine for you? Oh, set text name. Okay, that's why. Alright. And the .json comes in the name? I guess it does. Yep. Okay, so that's perfect. Now, if instead of this thing, I do something like weird file name and a stream to-dos, and I save that and not read property of undefined reading node name at get text. Okay, so I cannot read the file name. Inputs. Oh, text. Alright. Else if file name does dot ends with dot json, if file name, if it doesn't ends with json, file name plus equals dot json. Okay. Name dot stream and JSON. Okay. function file name to display file name function file name to store file name. Okay, and let's just move this logic into here. So this one is the file name to display. Oh no, this one is the file name to store. So yep. Return file name, and this one is the one to display. Return file name. Okay. File name to display is this one. File name to store is this one. Alright. First. Okay, so that's really good. So now I should be able to load this file. I should be able to say that I've successfully completed this thing. Successfully completed the thing. And maybe the next thing would be to show the timeline. I'm quite eager to show the timeline. I think that'll be great fun. And now I can just save. Right, and I can just, instead of doing that, I could do a stream to do and save it like that. Stream to do. That's good. That's really good. Okay. I have to change how this looks, the texting here. And what else do I want to do? This one is not working, so I'm not removing that. Sure, maybe just stream start. I guess. Stream to do. No. This is weird. File name dot trim Oh, these ones are replicated. And I guess this is the one I want, but removes the tailing white spaces and oh, Okay, that's not what I wanted. Remove. So trim. Ends with I guess that we can do ends with JSON if file name ends with JSON, then we just return here the file name, and we do file name dot dot splice start number. Alright, so I want to start at 0 and remove 4, I guess. File name. Will that work? Load. Open. No. Have I actually removed anything? No. So maybe just an equals. Actually it's quite late. Actually it's quite late. Load this one up. Okay. Alright, so the name file name dot size dot length minus 4 and file name dot length greater than 4. Greater or equals greater than 4. So let me load. Trying to do okay. 5 and 5. Load. String to do. Open. String to that. Save. And string to that.json. Alright. So that'll be it. There's still something a bit iffy with this thing. So when this thing gets load, I shouldn't just start the timer from 0. I shouldn't just start the timer from 0. So over here,
In this one, elapsed timer. You do have an additional offset for the new or the current progress. I don't know if I want to have that. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bit. I mean, it's a bit weird that like this is at 0. I load something, and this starts working, but now I'm like, yeah, and I start at 0 again. So that's a bit weird. But it's normal. Like, what else would you put there? Okay, so save files with names, timers, and we want to work on the show timeline. Actually, this is looking like really nice. We want to have like a timeline over here, and yep. And if we are in like this full screen, like we have plenty of space to do many things. And it depends on how long all tasks names are gonna be. But yeah, in general, this looks really nice. So we have 2 more things to do. So the mouse controls and the show timeline. Yeah, maybe one of these should display the length of the stream. Like, that might be more useful than just when I started. But yeah, we'll have to work on that. Definitely we have the infrastructure to do all of that. So the timeline will be next, and the mouse controls, no mouse controls, will also be fun. But more or less we have everything we need to save files, clear everything. Oh, this even works with clear. Like, it's honestly like, oh, the start and stop buttons have not been implemented. So start and stop are a bit weird. But yeah. So start and stop are supposed to just be like, okay, I'm gonna stop this timer. Or maybe we don't need like a start and stop. I don't know. The start and stop were to start and stop the stream. Like, I can open the to-dos and then click on start to start recording time in general. But yeah, let's see. Okay, let's end the stream for now. We've done quite a lot of progress on the application. We have 2 tasks to complete. So 2 tasks to complete. Yep. We can already start working on the FFmpeg side of things.
on the FFmpeg side of things. So I will just take a quick look about how FFmpeg works. I have a basic understanding of that. I suppose it'll be a fairly simple program. Just you give it a JSON, a video, you parse the JSON and chop the video. Maybe some other JSON to control the input, like I want these things in this folder. But that's about it. Alright, so hope you really had a great time. Hope to see you soon. Bye.
Pack
alright with me. One look at you, and I know it's for you. Something that I wanna know. There's me on my mind. And I get you. And the world alright with me. And I get you. And the world alright with me. One look at you. And I know it's for you.
You'll know how. You'll see the difference now. If we change it, you'll know how. Nothing ever stays the same. Once you let it change. It's like a family tree. Part of you and part of me. And if we should separate, go your own way, I won't wait. You know you'll see the difference now. If we change it, you'll know how. Nothing ever stays the same. Once you let it change. It's like a family tree. Part of you and a part of me. And if we should separate, go your own way, I won't wait. To be cruel.